Let's hello everybody. Um, I'm gonna hit the intro, and then I'm gonna give some bad news. Unfortunately, hopefully they are not worse than what they are. Even if those bad news are not Laker bad news right now, um, it's always concerning when something like this happens. I'll explain to you in three, two, one. This is Perspective Log X, and I am your host, E.A. Crespo. Perspective Log X, Lakers-fandom. Apparently, Clay Thompson has injured himself again. We don't know how bad it is. All I know is on the lower leg, but uh, so that's that may have to change the plans for the for these kids, for the Golden State Warriors. And like Shams Sharania, who was the one who broke the news. We are also, like he said, hoping for the best for him. Um, he's not a Laker, but you never wish this to anybody. In you, you're sad when somebody whose profession is to be an athlete uh, will, cause all these problems. Now, we are we are heading to uh, see what's going on the draft. Right now, we don't know. Um, let's see if we can get some of the audio. Um, so let's talk about. I got here my list of how I think this is going to go. I think Anthony Edwards is going to be number one. I don't think LaMelo Ball is going to be that guy, but he's going to be number two. For some reason, I think Okongo is going to be number three, and Killian Hayes either, uh, Danny Abdia could be number five, and James Wiseman could be number six. Um, I could see Kira Lewis going number seven, and Isaac Okoro going number eight, Tyrese Halliburton number nine, and Tyrese Maxey number 10. Now, all this is going to depend on who picks them, because if any of these teams makes a transaction for their pick, then my list is going to be weird, and I think we expect that from this draft, because I don't think we are going to get. We're not gonna get what we need from this draft. So it's gonna be an interesting thing. I think there's gonna be a lot of back and forth in terms of negotiations behind closed doors. So I expect surprises. I expect surprises to be part of this draft. A lot of surprises. There are transactions that are being done right now. Danny Green, I think he's going to be sent it to the Philadelphia 76ers. And I think there might be a draft pick involved. So, so is if that is if that is right, I mean, Danny Green is going to be pressured by 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 the Sixers fans to produce because if he thought the Lakers fans were hard on him, Sixers fans are known for being mean. So that's going to be interesting. So my question is going to be to you guys: what do you think? Um, do you think that Harden is going to go to the Nets? Because the problem here is Kyrie doesn't want it because both of them need the ball a lot to score, and that's going to be kind of a difficult thing. What do you think about Russell uh, going to the Wizards for John Wall? And I don't know. Also, the Lakers are interested in Dwight Howard and Markieff Morris, and it makes a lot of sense because if you are a Lakers fans, you know how this went really positive and and appeared and was really appealing to uh, the it was up to the game that is played by um, I'm looking constantly to hear for news. It's appealing to the style of game that the Lakers displayed in the championship run, and I mean it would be good to have him in the dynasty because they played really well. And I don't know. Do you think Rob Pelinka is going to buy, um, if he's got a shot to buy uh, pick, and if it's worth uh, the effort? Because getting rid of the 28th pick, what it gives more like $1 million, million and a half, or $1.25 million more that they can use to get somebody, and that could spell veterans minimum, uh, kind of. You can add that to the mid-level exception, and I think the Lakers might. I don't think they have to trade Kuzma. I really don't. Uh, if they are gonna use him, you know, uh, he's gonna be okay. Um, but I don't know what they are their plans with Quinn Cook, because outside of his shooting, I don't know what he brings to the table. And he has an nice resume as a player who, like Caruso, developed from the G League. Then he became the champ with the Golden State Warriors. So, but he feels out of place in the Lakers to me. I mean, I could be wrong, but to me, Quinn Cook feels out of place. And so, if the Lakers were to trade Kuzma, probably Cook would be in the package. A lot of people say THD, but I have to remind people that Taylor Horton Tucker has wowed not only the technical team, but teammates are talking great things about him. And Jared Dudley said that he thinks that THD is going to get 20 minutes a game, probably, at least, at the beginning, because he is, every time he is on the court, he's a plus. And so that works out, that is, he doesn't just scores, he produces steals, from time to time a block. Um, he is a wing defender, so you get something there. Um, which is, it's one of those things that I wonder why people they don't talk about it. And I don't know if it's because there's no enough sample from the NBA, but we saw what he did uh, with the Rockets. We saw what he did in the bubble. I mean, he looked great there. So can he repeat it in front of many people? I don't know, because I don't think we're gonna get many people for for a while until the vaccine um, kicks in, right? Um, so so It's just going to be um, probably a new experience. But if he can get himself into uh, the game, it might even be easier for him because he will be playing for the same guys. There's just going to be a lot of people, but he's not a stranger to that kind of pressure. Um, so we got to be close to that time where, all right. So we are, for some reason, we are not getting the Facebook um, fans here. Um, Something happened that the live feed got caught there. Um, all right. So we are getting, let me see. All right. So this is going to start soon. Yeah, okay. All right. Calladito. The dog is. Hey. Right. That's live TV right there. All right. So we are having problems with the signal here. Let's see if we can get it from different source. Is this true? I, I I don't think. Breaking news: Blazers star Damian Lillard has requested a trade to Los Angeles Lakers. Is That's his preferred landing spot? Wow. This is this true? No, this is old news. This got to be old news. Like, I don't see anything here. This is not. I don't think this is real. I think this is somebody pulling. Oh man, somebody's saying that Clay Thompson's injury is not good. I repeat, apparently not good. So that's going to change a lot of things if Clay Thompson's injury happens to be a bad one, because then the Golden State Warriors are going to have to they're going to have to take Edwards. Um, I don't know if they were trying to sell that pick, but I think they are going to have to take Edwards, or they are going to have to. I don't know. They were interested in Wiseman, but they might even choose another guy. Um, it's going to be interesting what they are going to have to do now with so short time, because if the injuries, it's just something that may happen just a little bit, bruised something, not not big, just with rest, he'll be okay. But if um, what Mark J. Spears um, says, that this is what he said, it's a tweet. An NBA source in the know about Clay Thompson's injury simply answered to me, not good. Well, I don't know what to say. Um, Right. So let's see what's going on right now. Let's hear. Apparently, there's some news from the Lakers, LakerNation.com. JaVale McGee and Howard are gone. KCP, they might be buying a pick. So the Lakers might be buying a pick. Um, there's uncertainty about JaVale. I think he might be opting out.
Deals that can come together once the draft is started or once we're really close to starting the draft. So while the Lakers don't have a draft pick right now, they may not finish the night that way. We also had some news just break. ESPN's Adrian Wojnarowski reporting that Lakers guard Danny Green, well, he is not just getting dealt to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Instead, the Thunder are rerouting Danny Green, sending him to the Philadelphia 76ers in exchange for Al Horford's
What I said,
contract, and they're going to pick up a first and
Danny
second
Green
round pick
is
for their trouble band. Basically, the Thunder are getting all of the mid-level exception, but it seems like he's probably going to get a bit more money than what the Lakers can offer. Speaking of Lakers players, Rajon Rondo, Mark Stein saying that the Hawks are actually in pole position to land Rondo as well. 2-year, $15 million deal is what we heard on Rondo. The Clippers are still in the running for him, but as of right now, it does seem like Rondo's going to be a Hawk, which I think is actually a good thing because then Lakers fans, we could still, and the Hawks have interest in signing Gallinari as well, and that's what we had been hearing, that the Hawks were going to be the team to sign Gallinari, but now it seems like the Mavs are getting in on this, and they could be the landing spot for him, which could be a little bit of a problem for the Lakers. For the Lakers have been poking around a lot of trades and things like that. Does JaVale have a sense that maybe he was going to be put into a trade if he opted in, whereas if he opts out, he'd be a free agent, and he would get to then pick his next destination rather than have the Lakers just package him up as part of a deal and ship him somewhere. So from JaVale's perspective, it might be preferable to just become a free agent, although he's probably leaving a little bit of money on the table to do it. But it's an interesting thought nonetheless. If JaVale does wind up leaving, I don't think it's too big of a blow to the Lakers. Not saying JaVale didn't contribute, but I'm saying in terms of replacing him, there's a number of bigs out there on the market, a number of centers. I think the Lakers will be able to replace his production and probably find someone at the veteran minimum to do so. So I think they're going to be okay there. Of course, I am interested, though. What could they have gotten if
so JaVale is thinking of opting out or at least reviewing his options. That's interesting because then the Lakers might, I don't know what they are going to do with the picks, because if they are going to buy a pick bigger than the 28th, why getting rid of the 28th? I mean, they got Schroeder. So that counts for a lot. But what do you think, guys, this could mean? I know that the trades are going to be as interesting as the draft, just because of all the stuff that is happening right now. See if Jabel decides to opt out, then we have to find a center. It's not going to be. And if Dwight Howard is asking for something that the Lakers might not be able to give, so it's important. There's an advantage or and a disadvantage. The advantage that the Lakers have is that if they act quickly, things can come up their way. The disadvantage is I don't think they can do what they did last year, which is wait until the end. And so I think Rob is not going to do that. It's going to be proactive, and we might have to get some wing defenders from the draft. I'm guessing, or because we gotta be careful with the mid-level exception and the biannual exception. We don't want to get into a hard cap. Uh, this at least not this year. Um, we might have news. Hmm. Apparently, Bogdan Bogdanovich is going to be in the free market. Hmm. Still, people reacting to the injury report from Clay Thompson. Hopefully, he's going to be all right. So Bogdan Bogdanovich, he is going to enter into the free market. Trevor Ariza won't remain a Piston. I don't think so. Yeah. Um, Lakers have some interest in him, and I could understand why, because he's a big wing defender. Um, will he take a better minimum? I don't know. Right. So we don't have anything yet about the injury. Apparently, there might be a buyout for Risa. We don't know for sure. This is going to be, like I said, a night full of surprises. You guys know that Giannis is not signing the extension. So he wants to see if he can get a championship before he commit to more time with um, the athletic. They put a poll um, about Lamelo, and 100% of the votes right now are that he's going to be second. Now he's going to be third, according to the poll. So it's interesting. I got him second, but he could be third. So All right. So Dwight Howard is commenting in apparently he's being called a lot by the Lakers. Um, I don't know. I don't know. The Rockets are making a move on Serge Ibaka. Um, Apparently, that's what it looks like. Hmm. So that's what it's going to happen. A sign and trade for Bogdan Bogdanovich to Milwaukee. So that's Hmm. Oh man, something funny on Facebook. It says the Chicago Bulls agreed to sign Lakers superstar Anthony Davis, but Davis did not agree. Sources tell. Yeah, that would. Let me see if I can.
About all of those. But first, we got to talk about next gen, y'all. It's finally here. Been a few days. Some people just got it yesterday, and some of us been here for a minute. So, Mike, on this conversation. Oh, and some people don't have it at all. So I think you just got to chill out until we get out of this with emails.
Right. This is next gen conversation right now. You ain't got the next gen, but I'm super. I got it up right now. Like as soon as after this pod, I'm making my play because we got to get to the park, man. We got to get to Pro Am, so we need a fifth. So I don't know if we got a
We got a couple fifths, man. We got Bub, we got Prudy, we got a couple different people that's.
Minutes away from the NBA draft, tipping off right here on ESPN. We'll count you down until we get to that moment, Kevin. But a lot of news already.
Yeah, the last hour we had breaking news with the Sixers making the trade and moving Al Horford to the Thunder. And that trade, of course, collecting assets. Meanwhile, the Thunder doing that. And we've got more news coming in. According to Woj, Klay Thompson suffered a right leg injury working out in Southern California today and will undergo tests. The severity of the injury is not known. Thompson had been making his way back from an ACL tear in his left leg that he suffered in the 2019 finals. And
so this is on the right leg.
Adrian Wojnarowski with much more on this story. What more can you tell us, Woj, about this injury?
Kevin,
So the injury is on the right leg.
Today when he suffered what was described to me as a lower right leg injury, and he's going to undergo tests Here the next few days, I'm told it is immediately unclear the severity of the injury. Now, it was his left ACL that he missed all of the 2019 and 2020 season. The injury he had suffered in the previous NBA Finals, but right now they're still waiting to get a sense of how serious this injury might be, Kevin.
Well, it's the big story. Of course, the Timberwolves are on the clock in a draft that is really unknown in the top 3. The Warriors pick number 2. How could this injury impact what the Warriors do tonight?
I think it's too early to tell, Kevin. They don't know what they have, certainly with this injury with Klay Thompson, but certainly understand when you're drafting a teenager at the top of the draft, it's a long view, not based off an injury in the short term. But listen, if they're very serious about LaMelo Ball at 2, if he's there, James Weissman, they were still working through those today. So remains to be seen how it's going to impact them tonight in the draft.
Okay, Woj, from the draft room as we get ready for the NBA virtual draft right here on the campus. We've got a trade breaking news coming in. Daryl Morey's wasted no time putting his fingerprints on the Sixers roster. The new Philly GM traded Al Horford and his big contract along with a 2025 first-round pick and a second-round pick, 34th overall, to the Thunder for Danny Green and Terrence Ferguson, according to Adrian Wojnarowski. And there are a lot of things to break down here when you look at this trade, because last offseason, the Sixers made the big storylines, the headlines by bringing in Horford. Let's bring in Woj right now. Why did the Sixers decide to make this move tonight?
Kevin, brings them back some athleticism, some scoring. Certainly Danny Green, shooting guard who came into the Thunder from the Lakers. Terrence Ferguson, a young wing. And they get off the remaining 3 years of Al Horford's significant free agent contract, and for the Sixers, this is a chance now, to kind of keep reshaping the pieces around Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid, and for the Thunder, that makes 17 future first-round picks. They are in position, and tonight, 3 picks in the first and among the top 34.
That's probably gonna be the biggest news.
So what's next here for Daryl Morey and Philly when they clear up some of this? They still save some money, a ton of money next year and the following year. What does this now mean for the roster moves?
The Thunder is gonna, they're gonna have 3 picks.
Certainly in the short term, of building around Embiid, building around Simmons.
On the first round, I think.
Rivers starting to shape a roster that he wants to play with a style he wants to play. And listen, the Sixers, it is unclear whether they're going to be big game hunting in this offseason. It feels right now like they're going to continue to keep trying to find complementary pieces around their 2 franchise players.
That big game hunting, that was a very famous line last offseason in Philadelphia. We'll see how this plays out. By the way, the busiest thing throughout the entire draft night here at ESPN,
hello.
He will let us know.
What's up, brother?
Hey, I'm looking for a signal that I can get for the feed, and everything right now is not turning. So I had to. I'm getting everything from Twitter right now.
Okay. Oh, you mean as far as all your information?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you know Klay Thompson thing that he got injured his right leg now?
Yeah, I heard the news a little while ago. I'm hearing some stuff on Twitter and it's not good. But I don't want to say it until it's like official. But yeah, the word on Twitter is a pretty serious injury, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah. But he's a young man, and it's really.
Yeah, that really sucks for the Warrior, for what they call themselves, Dub Nation. That's going to be a big setback for them. But I mean, the Warriors are kind of loaded, man. They're going to be making some moves. So
that second round pick I don't know if they are going to change what they were going to use. I'm not sure that would be a case for them, but definitely they can select somebody that can give them, some sort of a punch.
Yeah, I bet you now they still wish. I bet you they wish they still had D'Angelo Russell now.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
yeah,
mean, just in case, Clay misses a lot of time, man. But when these things happen, man, you never know, man. You never know. You can't predict what's going to happen. So it's like you said, this might force them to change their plans as far as the draft is concerned. And but I guess
yeah,
because that's the team that everybody was saying was going to give the Lakers a big problem this year. But
yeah,
both of those guys are coming off injuries. Their backcourt, Steph and Clay, are coming off injuries. So
yeah.
um, I don't know, man. I
Do
have my
you
little.
think
Go ahead.
Do you think Edwards is going to be the number one pick?
Um, I think he should be. Probably, I think he should
Yeah,
be, but it just kind of depends on if they decide to go ahead and move the pick, or you know, I think it may be kind of ultimately it kind of depends on who's picking. Like Minnesota has the pick, right?
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I
but
think they are going to get him, but I think the Golden State Warriors might be crossing their fingers, so they decide to go
yeah,
another route.
yeah. It's weird because Minnesota already has that type of player already. And then some people say, you pick the best players. Some people say you pick the best players. Some people say you draft by need. But I don't know why would Minnesota would take Edwards, but they just might. They just might. Who knows? But if they
What
don't,
else
I'm pretty sure Golden State will though.
do you think they are that interested in Lamelo, the Golden State Warriors?
Man, I don't think so. But look, for all the things that you like, I mean, you love LaMelo's passing, like they were saying on TV, you love his passing, all that kind of stuff, man. But now you're starting to see he kind of has some of the same deficiencies as Lonzo. His
Yeah,
shooting, his finishing at the
I'm
basket.
live. I'm telling my wife.
Oh, yeah. It's so man, I don't know what's gonna happen with LaMelo, man. It's too bad he didn't get a full season down there in Australia, so we could really see, what he could do. So it's kind of limited.
Yeah,
And according to those reports, he wasn't really having really good workouts. So
yeah. That I heard. And you know,
it kind of like remains to be seen. But look at what has happened since the last time we spoke with the Lakers. So
yeah, yeah, yeah.
man, we were talking about all these players, man. The Schroeder thing was kind of out there, but not really. But I don't think we mentioned them. And then remember what I said? What do I think is going to happen? I said, man, probably something that we're not even talking about. And then
Yeah,
here we go. Rob Pelinka, he pulls a rabbit out of the hat.
and yeah. So um, I trust him. I trust him.
Oh yeah,
There's some reports that he might be buying a pick, and I don't know. I think the problem right now is that apparently the Houston Rockets are trying to get Serge Ibaka for more
uh,
money than what the Lakers can give. So that
mhm.
that is going to be, and the problem is that apparently also does Dwight Howard. So that
Yeah. Hey, I can hear you, man, but it looks like we're frozen. So I don't know if that's my it might be my internet on my end. I
yeah,
might have
I can see you well. Yeah.
okay. Am I moving my head?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I am. Okay. On my screen we're frozen. I might have to go out and come back in. Let
All right. Let's
me see.
see. All right. All right.
Okay,
I
we're
got
back.
you.
Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool,
Yeah.
cool. So what do you
I just read that the Lakers are like they are going to pursue Serge Ibaka and Wesley Matthews both of them. And right at the beginning of the free 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 agency. So
okay. Well, we'll see.
uh,
They're kind of limited on how much they can pay them compared to other teams. But what I heard is JaVale McGee may be leaving.
yeah,
That's what I heard. He may be leaving. And then I heard Rob Pelinka
I
really
think
wants to keep Dwight. So
well that could happen. Um, Javel wants to leave because what I read was that he thinks that he opts in, he's gonna be sent it in a package somewhere else.
oh yeah.
Uh, yeah, so he doesn't want to do
Well,
that.
so I guess it's better to pick where you want to go rather than just get sent, who knows where, right?
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, hey, because hey man, I don't think a lot of these guys like like Rondo, like JaVale, like KCP. I really don't think they want to leave LA, man. So
Uh-huh.
JaVale's the kind of guy he would if he has to he'll pick up and probably go to the Clippers, man.
Yeah.
Just to stay in LA. But I
Yeah.
did hear, but it did come across the wire about a week or so, man, maybe almost 2 weeks ago that he sold his house here in
Uh-huh.
LA. JaVale sold his house. So it's kind of
So
like, oh man, I don't, you don't know
he
what's
might
going on.
getting ready to he might be getting ready to go somewhere else. I mean, I like Javel. Just he can't play that many minutes, and that's a problem. And but if we can get Surge, we have we have the advantage is that even if we don't land Dwight Howard, we can get.
Hmm.
I think we can get Boogie Cousins as a backup for Surge if we get Surge. But that's the big if.
Yeah, imagine that DeMarcus as your backup. Once he gets ready, once he gets healthy, man. We got some more updates coming on that yet. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear some official stuff about Clay. Like I
Uh-huh.
said, I heard some stuff on Twitter, but I don't want to, I don't want to start no rumors or anything. So you like the trade? You like the trade the Lakers made for Schroeder?
Yeah. Schroeder, uh, I think he's gonna be our third scorer right now. Um,
Mm,
and even if we don't, if we don't trade Kuzma, I was. This is my deal with Kuzma. He had a bad season, but the
mhm,
bad season he had, he he went to play from an injury. He didn't go like everybody else
mhm.
from training and all that. He went through an injury, and when he was starting to his stats starting to go up, he got injured again. Then
Mhm.
when he came back, he started to slowly going back up, and then March happened. You know,
Correct.
and
Correct.
so I can't dismiss Kuzma for this season because it was a really strange season for him. It was the first time he was not in the regular team. Uh, he was on the bench, and it was a new role for him, a new
Yeah.
um, coach, a new system. Everything was new for him, and
Right.
he got late to that because everybody else got the opportunity to train in the new system before the season started.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. He missed
not
a lot
me.
of time in the beginning, man, and he missed the whole.
Mhm.
Remember, he missed the whole training camp. He missed China. He just, the beginning of the season. He just missed a lot of time, so he was like playing catch up. The whole season. So,
Yeah,
um, the Lakers. I think if they can package him and get something that they really want, they probably still will. They probably still will move him, but really, ultimately, right now, I don't. Unless they get a deal that is a no-brainer, they should maybe just keep him, man. They should maybe
yeah,
just keep him and
yeah,
play out the season because you
yeah,
never know. Hey, LeBron or AD might miss some substantial time. AD, he might miss some time, and Kuzma is his backup. So, uh, he could very well come back. Kuzma could very well come back and score
yeah,
you 15, 18, 20 points a game, if he has the opportunity.
yeah. And
So,
Taylor Horton Tucker, apparently the Lakers are very sold on him, on what he can do on the court,
uh-huh.
because Jack Dudley said that he might get 20 minutes per game. That's a lot, for somebody. If you think that person can handle that, that
Right.
means a lot, And in those 7 minutes, he scored 5 points, two steals, and one block. That's a lot. That's a lot for 7 minutes
Yeah.
in the playoffs. Which
Yeah.
is
Well, with Danny Green gone, and then we don't know who else made the part, you know, there's going to be minutes for
yeah,
THT. So I'm kind of looking forward, man. And look, man, the real cool thing about this week with the trades and the free agency and all that kind of stuff. The cool thing about it is after it happens, we only got to wait like 2 weeks,
yeah,
like 2 weeks, and then they're reporting to camp, and within a month, bam, we
yeah,
back at it.
Yeah.
So we don't have to wait all summer. We don't have to
Yeah.
wait through summer league and all that other mess. We get right to it. So that's a beautiful thing about the off season this time, man. We'll be right at it in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I hope I don't get all the addicted to this because it's not gonna be like that next year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a good that's a good thing and a bad thing about old coronavirus, man.
Uh-huh.
It's
Yeah.
a lot of bad stuff happened, but then
Yeah.
us for Laker fans, a lot of good stuff has happened. So it's kind of played in our
Hopefully,
favor.
hopefully that vaccine that apparently is near to be out comes out and breaks this whole COVID thing.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah. Well,
I'll wait.
probably
I'll
at the
wait.
beginning,
Yeah.
probably the NBA they are gonna be very cautious. I think you gotta see like everything going down to normal before you can see people actually uh, showing up at the you
Yeah.
know.
I think I read something. They said 10 teams. 10 teams will have I'm sorry. 10 teams will have some kind of capacity for fans.
Mhm.
When the season starts, 10 teams, so that's like one
Yeah,
out of three. But so that's cool. I mean, it's a start. It won't be very many fans, but some fans are better than none. But I don't think the Lakers won't be able to have any fans at Staples Center, not
the good
this year.
thing in the case of the Lakers is the TV contract. Like the Lakers probably are the biggest TV contract team
Uh,
in the NBA. So that
right.
you know that's good because Genie Bus. I don't think any of the owners are gonna suffer as bad as other teams that won't be
Right.
able to put people in and won't be able to get a big check from
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I see what you're saying. So the good thing about the Lakers, they do have cash coming in from other places.
yeah,
But even if we can't have fans at Staples this season, the Lakers travel pretty good, bro. So
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
you go to other cities, bro, it's gonna be people there cheering for the Lakers.
Yeah, yeah. That's true.
So
That might be most of the people
yeah, yeah,
because
man. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird because I know a lot of people don't realize how many Laker fans there are, man, all across the country, bro. Like Laker fans are real deep, especially like when they go to Atlanta. Oh
uh-huh.
man, Laker fans are real deep there. So it'll work out, man.
Yeah,
It'll work out in our favor, man. Well, one way or the other,
yeah,
or the
sure.
other. I keep checking Twitter to see if okay, Shams is reporting that Minnesota is going to select Anthony Edwards with the number one pick.
All right.
So he so let's see if that's what happens.
Okay. Does Twitter have like that they announce what is going on in the games?
Uh-huh.
Do they have that on the for the draft? I don't think that.
Not on Twitter, but I don't tell all my secrets, man. But if you get on Twitter, if you follow Shams or if you follow Woj, and then
Mhm.
uh click on the little bell thing to get updates.
Okay.
That's what you do. And then whenever they tweet, it'll come it'll come directly to your phone. Let me turn on some more light.
Let's see if I can.
So yeah, so we'll see.
He's actually a Chino Hills High School product, which is the same high school that
Apparently, they have something in stadium.
Okay, let me see. What's going on here? What do you think, man, about James Harden possibly going to Brooklyn?
I know that Kyrie doesn't want him to. Kyrie already expressed that he doesn't want James Harden there.
For obvious reasons, right?
Yeah, who's gonna hold the ball more?
Yeah, and to me, Harden's clearly the better player. The better,
Yeah.
he's clearly the better player. But I don't think Houston's going to trade Harden, man, unless they get, they got to give, they have to get a hell of a deal, right?
Yeah,
To get
yeah.
James Harden. James Harden is a top 5 player, bro. So you really have to give up some nice players. And I mean, Brooklyn, they do have pieces to trade, man, but
I don't think it's enough. Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. It's whatever the Rockets want to do because this is the thing. They are looking. They want to trade uh, for. They want to trade uh, Russell Westbrook for John Wall. Um, so
I'm trying to figure out why would they want to do that?
I don't know.
I mean,
But Russell Westbrook was he was the first one who said that he wanted out,
right.
and
Right.
then James Harden followed that. Um, and there's a few different stories about it. One says that Westbrook doesn't want to play with Harden. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that both of them are upset that they didn't have anything to say about the direction that the office goes, and I don't think they are. They are especially upset at the choice for a coach.
Yeah, it's again, this might indirectly be some the stuff that's happened because of the economy and with the stuff that's going on because the owner of the Rockets, his businesses have taken a big hit, so his money is kind of funny right now.
Yeah,
So he might, that's what I heard. That's the reason why he picked the coach that he picked because he didn't really want to spend a whole lot of money because all of his, he's in the hotel business, he's in the hospitality and restaurants, and all his businesses are taking his hit. So I
yeah,
don't know. He might be just going the cheap way out.
yeah. It's going. I think, yeah, they wanted Ty Lue.
Yeah. Well, see, Ty Lue wants a whole lot of cash.
Yeah, I bet.
Ty
he's got
Lue.
a he's got a resume. So
Yeah. Yeah. So you're gonna have to pay. Um, I don't know, man. Houston, if they're smart, they will just keep Harden. There's no reason for them to trade Harden right now anyway, bro. He still has what 2 or 3 years left on his contract.
yeah,
It's not like if he was on the last year and then they were scared about losing him, then okay, maybe. But with three extra years on his contract, man, to me he doesn't really have the leverage.
yeah.
Do you have the draft on?
Yeah. I got the draft on.
Okay.
It's on Twitter. It's Stadium. Stadium has the draft
Oh,
right
okay, okay.
now, so I
So
got it from there.
so we're up to pick number 3 already.
They let me see. So Weissman is number 2 and Lamelo is number 3.
Yeah, Lamelo's supposed to go 3 to Charlotte. Oh my God, we'll never get to see Lamelo play on TV, bro. Because they don't put Charlotte,
I love that.
on national TV. But they might give him 2 games.
Yeah.
They may give him two
Or,
games, bro.
when they play, they might put them when they play a big team that it's on a schedule like with another in a block of few games, and one of them is
Yeah. Or they may put him on TV when they play when he plays his brother when they play the Pelicans or something like that.
oh yeah,
But
because that would be a story where they could.
yeah, but if he goes there, bro, we'll never see him, on the big game on the weekend,
So
on ESPN or something.
Wiseman, I knew that Golden State had an interest in him. I
Hmm.
know. So for those, I'm gonna I'm gonna write it in the comments. Um, number 1, Edwards.
Hmm.
Something.
Just clearing all the stuff off
Uh-huh.
my phone. Okay.
We got number 1, Edwards. I didn't put to what team, but all right. So number 1, Edwards. Everybody knows it's for the Timberwolves. So
Uh,
so 2
What's
two
that? The
is
Warriors take
Weissman.
Weissman.
Um, 2 the and 3 Lamelo. 3 Lamelo. What? Uh,
Uh, Now the Golden State, since they went ahead and took Wiseman, I don't know, but I'm guessing they will probably go ahead and keep him. They need him. They need a big man,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah. And if they probably gonna get a shooter on, they might pursue um, KCP because I heard something about that they were looking at KCP.
Golden State,
Yeah.
hmm, interesting, interesting. Um, did you hear? Did you hear about the Bucks trade that fell through?
Oh yeah. The uh,
Bogdanovich,
yeah, and
man,
they have Drew Holiday too.
yeah, they have Drew Holiday, but the thing that nobody's really talking about it is Drew Holiday's on the last year of his deal. So, so
And that I think what they are doing is they are because Giannis did not want it did not accept the extension.
right,
So I think what they are doing is telling him, okay, we're gonna put all these guys here. We're gonna get you a
some
championship,
help,
and then you
right.
can sign the super max. But
Well, part
they
of the
got
plan done, part of the plan that fell through already.
so, but I still think they have to get through the Lakers.
Oh, of course. And if I was Giannis, I still wouldn't sign it. But that's me. Because look, one deal they made already fell through, and Drew Holiday, he's only under contract 1 year, just like him. So they both could walk at the end of the
Yeah,
season. So it'd be one thing if they got both of those guys and they were able to sign them both to long-term deals. I'm like, okay, so
yeah,
that's cool. But the fact that now Bogdanovich is not coming, more than likely, and that Drew can bounce after 1 year, bad news for the Bucks.
let me
Bad
talk,
news.
let me talk to my wife 1 second.
Okay.
Hello,
Hey, I'm gonna go out.
hello.
I'm gonna go out and come back because it froze up.
Okay, okay.
Hello?
Hello. Mira,
No. Ajá.
I'm still live. Eh,
¿Y qué voy a hacer? Yo estoy aquí esperando abajo a ver si me pueden traer el carrito para yo subir la comprita. ¿Cuánto hace falta?
va a tardar esto. Esto.
All right, bye. I'll figure it out. Bye.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. It might be Clay Thompson's injury might be uh uh heel injury. That really, really not good. That is really not good. So we're waiting the fourth pick. All right, so let's see what we got here. So Patrick Williams is picked by Chicago on the number 4. The number 4 is Patrick Williams.
Okay, we're back. Hey, bro,
Patrick
I don't
Williams
know,
is number 4.
I don't know who he is. You know who he is?
That's I've seen him in the, but I have him not in the top 10, and I don't think he's in the top 20 either. Let me see.
Oh,
Let me see.
hmm.
No, he is way down.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I didn't even write him. I didn't. Oh yeah. Wait. No, I saw him, but I didn't write him because I didn't think he was going to be in the first 40. So
Wow.
that's the biggest surprise right now. Patrick Williams is picked by the Chicago Bulls.
Never heard of him before, man.
I
See if I
think
can pull up again.
I think he was supposed to be on the second round or undrafted, and he's the number 4 pick. Wow.
Well, that happens every once in a while, but that's kind of a surprise.
Yeah, it's a surprise. Wow. That was unexpected. That was unexpected.
Well, I'm looking him up, and they're saying that his draft stock really surged within the last 3 or 4 days. A lot of teams worked them out, and they kind of like what they saw. So maybe this is just one of those cases where a guy has some really good workouts, and somebody decided to take a chance on him.
I bet. I mean, I saw his scouting report. I just, everybody was saying that he wouldn't even be in the map. So that to me is amazing. It's
well, I don't even know what do you know what position is he a 2 guard or 3 or 2? Let me see.
I'm trying to look for him.
Yeah.
I saw him, but not that close to the. I think when I was starting to looking at.
There's a story right here. It says Bulls becoming increasingly focused on Patrick Williams with the fourth pick, and that came out over 8 hours ago. Wow. So somebody knew something.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
He's a small forward.
Small four, okay.
6'8".
Maybe they're drafting him to be the replacement for Zach LaVine when Zach LaVine gets traded to the Lakers.
Oh, yeah. I hope that happens.
Yeah, me too.
If we get Zach LaVine and we get and we have Shooter,
Man,
those Lakers are going to be looking a lot better. His wingspan
and
is
younger.
6'11",
Oh yeah.
and yeah, he's got size, strength, defensive IQ, and let me see what else. Kind of lost the information here, but he 9 points per game. He's 32 from 3-point and 45.9 from. I don't know. It may have been that they may look at him as a defensive player. He has 1 steal per game.
Was he a one and done 1 year player in college?
Let me see.
Probably so.
He's born in 2001, so he's 19 probably.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, 19. So, yeah, he might be just a 1 year guy. That might be it. And so he's got shooting potential, but it doesn't look like that on the stats. But probably he wowed people. Defensive IQ, versatility. Those are the things that they are saying about him. But apparently, let me see. He doesn't have that much lateral quickness. So
he's kind of a project, but
yeah,
he has that size, and that's he has a size that that everybody likes for these wing type players now. So he's kind of a project, man. And then
unless from the moment that they did this scouting, he just showed something that I don't know. Yeah, it should be that. It should be a project because I don't see him as somebody who can impact their game really quick. So I still don't know.
You heard that Danny Green got moved on to the 76ers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he thought the fans in LA were tough.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah,
He's
but
gonna
that's good for him. Good for him, at least. At least. Well, we speculated. Well, no, we didn't speculate because we didn't know about it. But I figured when that move was made to OKC that they weren't going to keep him. I figured that they were probably going to move him to another team. And good thing for Danny that at least he's going to I guess you would call Philadelphia a contending team, right?
uh-huh.
So we should go into a good team, and he's not going to be in Oklahoma City because I think I'd much rather be in Philly
Uh-huh.
than Oklahoma City. I don't know about you, brother, but I think much rather be in Philly than OKC.
Yeah. OKC looks like it's stuck. And they had, when you think what they have had in the past, as a team,
Yeah.
and you have to wonder, they couldn't win a championship when they had KD and they had, they
Yeah, they
they
were
had
really close.
they had Harden in coming from the bench. You know,
You-
I mean, how can
They,
you not win?
they had they had three MVPs on
Yeah,
one team. They had
exactly.
three MVPs, brother, on one team. Now,
They chose Cleveland chose Isaac or Okoro with the number 5 overall pick. I
okay.
don't I don't know if I have it. I had it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had a 7 pick, but I guess Cleveland wants him. They got him. They got him at number 5. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Cleveland.
gonna write it down here.
According to Shams, Detroit is going to select Killian Hayes with the number 7 pick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Whoever that is. I don't know him either.
Killian Hayes. I don't have it in my top 10.
No?
I
Okay,
have
let's see.
him somewhere, but not in my. Or not. I don't. This is another guy that.
Oh, he's from overseas. Killian
Oh
Hayes,
yeah, yeah. He's yeah,
a French player.
French. He's a French player. Yeah.
Killian Hayes is an American French professional basketball player who last played for Rio Farm, home of the basketball. I can't pronounce it. Booning Standing. I can't read that. But yeah, he played over in France. He played
I,
over in France.
I did heard about him being a good basketball player, but apparently he's really good because he is the number 7 pick.
6'5", 176. Can play the one or the two. Mainly plays point guard. I've read here a couple people saying that they think he's the best player in the draft. Now, that remains to be seen, but
So I have him. Oneya Okinawa was number 6.
uh-huh.
well, Onyeka Okon Okongu. I'm I suck at pronouncing those names. Okay,
Mm,
on Onyeka.
close enough.
Okon Okongu Okongwu Okongwu. Let me see if I wrote it right.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is interesting. So we're going to have to wait all the way to the 28th pick to hear the Lakers trade.
yeah. But
Dang.
I think the Lakers are probably gonna go to the are gonna buy something on the second. I don't know. It's a feeling I'm getting, and I think uh this guy Trevor Lane said something about that.
Like they did last year, right? That's what he bought. Rob bought a pick last year, right?
Yeah,
Okay, well, that wouldn't be surprising thing. I mean, that wouldn't be surprising. A lot of people don't know that uh one of the reasons why they traded the first round pick is because of for salary reasons
yeah,
to clear a little bit more extra salary off the books. So you're right. It wouldn't surprise me if then they would then come back and buy a second round pick because that's much they make much less money,
yeah,
a lot less money than a first round pick. Even though the Lakers are not picking in the lottery, but still, that first round draft pick was still probably get about uh 4 million, like I think 4 million or something like that. The second rounder is only going to get paid a couple million.
yeah. It- it's they probably if they are going to do that, they probably have somebody in their minds. Um,
Oh yeah, definitely,
I
definitely.
see. I see on the bottom of this. I have seen. Look, they were interested in Nico Mannion, and Nico Mannion
Mhm.
has gone
Oh yeah,
like they expecting to pick him at the 40 something pick, and if they are interested in that kid, may be the move. But
was
also,
that he's the kid with the red hair?
yeah,
Okay, yeah. He's nice.
unless they buy a higher pick to get uh Damon Bain because they were high on him,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's a pick that makes more sense because he's a wing defender who can shoot the three, and he's NBA ready. He's tough. He
mhm.
is he is he doesn't have the wingspan that that now
TNT.
it's kind of like a thing that
Mhm.
everybody wants to have somebody with a big wingspan, but he's a good defender and he's very athletic. And when he doesn't have a wingspan, he does have in vertical, and he's very good defensively. His defensive IQ is pretty good. And you know that Vogel system allows for people that are not the best defenders to look a little bit better as a
Yeah,
defender. So
yeah, because they play such pretty good team defense. Uh, let's see. What do you think? What do you think is going to be the number the Lakers are going to have to pay to keep KCP? How much you think they're going to have to pay him?
I think teams are talking about 15 million right now.
Mhm.
So the Lakers would have to match something like that. And I don't know if they want to do that. I mean,
I think they would rather not, but I think they, I think they, I think they better strongly consider that because KCP is a very important piece to the puzzle. I think.
yeah. And they unless they get something cheaper, someone cheaper, a piece that can do the job. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Because this is the thing with KCP. What KCP he brings to the table is really important. But then now you have a guy who can score in Schroeder. Something they see on Taylor Horton Tucker that may grant him 20 minutes. Then you have Caruso. So part of the impact of KCP can be mitigated there. But still,
Yeah. Nah, we want to keep KCP, man. KCP is a
it,
veteran. 6, 7
yeah,
years in the league, and
yeah,
now he has, now he has a full 1 year, legit playoff run, NBA
yeah,
Finals run, a championship under his belt, and he played a lot of minutes.
yeah.
So,
But
he's very valuable.
if we get Wesley Matthews, the thing about Wesley Matthews is this: he was the designated player in the box to guard Kawhi, to guard
Mhm.
LeBron, and to guard who else? He was like Kawhi, LeBron, and um, I forgot who was the other one, but it was like he's not as tall, but he can hold his ground against taller wing defenders. And he's a 3-point shooter.
Mhm.
So he can either, he can guard 2, 3, and 4. And so he could slide into that role of 2. And I don't know. It's unless they can get people packaged for something. I don't know. I would like
Yeah.
to see KCP back
Oh, most
because
definitely.
he's in a system where he can shine. And that's that's pretty good. And
And again, since they've already moved off of Danny Green, so it kind of makes it more important for the Lakers to hold on to old Contavious. So yeah, hopefully they do, man. You know, a lot of these guys are opted. Well, a lot of our guys are opted out, thinking they're going to get a little bit more cash. You know what I'm saying? Going other places, but again, with with COVID and everything, there's not a lot of teams that teams might be a little bit more stingy with the cash, man, than what these players may
yeah,
be thinking, than what they may be thinking. So You know.
I understand. Like Dwight Howard said that he wanted to get more than a year, and if that's
Yeah.
the situation, I would like if I were, I don't know, a GM, I would give him that. But the problem is that if you ask for more money, there's not much more money in the league right now. Like
Uh,
everybody is on a tight budget because of what happened with the last season.
mhm.
So if the players want to get paid more, it's gonna be hard. But if they want some security, then that I can see teams doing, like offering contracts for at least 3 years. In the case of Dwight, I understand also why Dwight wants more money. It's not like he can have 3 years and then have 5 years and then he's already on you know he's right there with LeBron. He's like one
Yeah,
year
yeah, yeah.
difference, right? So
Right. Yeah. I mean, everybody wants, there's the stability. That no one wants to be up and looking for a job or a contract, every season.
uh-huh.
Um, but we know what the Lakers are trying to do. That's why Rob is always signing these 1 or 2 year deals because he's trying to preserve that cap room, and maybe
And they are
this
still
time,
looking for they are
yeah,
still looking for that third star,
yeah,
not for this
exactly,
year, but for the next.
exactly. So th- this is why they're hesitant to throw out these long deals. I mean, even KCP, even though I know KCP, I know he wants at least a 2 or 3 year deal. He may or may not get it, but he may end up getting some like 1 year 20
Uh-huh.
because just so the Lakers might overpay him and go into the luxury tax, which they can do with their own player, because just to maintain that flexibility for next season. Because like this time yesterday, a lot of teams might be like this time yesterday. A lot of teams might have felt like we had no chance of getting Giannis in 21 because look, now they have a stacked team. But now here we are, 24 hours later.
Mm-hmm.
One of them pieces done fell off already, and Giannis still has not signed that extension. So the teams might be feeling, well, maybe we do have a chance to get him next season. So
New York
I
got
don't
Obi
know.
Toppin on number 8.
Okay.
What do you think about that? I thought they were really high on Lamelo. Obviously, they didn't get him right, but
Yeah.
I didn't. I think that's what they can get. I guess. Um,
Yeah. They just come down to the next whoever was the next on their board on their draft board. Um, I don't know. He's not the same kind of player as Lamelo, but they probably just went whoever was the next best player on their draft board.
yeah, they were like, that's the next one. What can we do?
Yeah.
Then he had the goes to Washington with the number 9. I guess Periscope doesn't want me to do certain comments.
Like what? Oh well,
No,
maybe you shouldn't say it.
they blocked me from doing comments in there.
On
Uh,
Periscope. Oh
yeah. I mean, I still can do them outside of Periscope,
yeah,
but
but it's real easy, bro, to get blocked on Periscope, man. Real easy. So it just takes one little person to report you into trip, and then that's it.
they think because I'm making so many comments that I might be spamming, which
Oh,
makes
okay, could be.
no sense, because I'm spamming what?
Yeah, you know the bad. You know the bad thing about the draft, man, is you get all these kids that only do 1 year,
Uh-huh.
and it's not like how in the old days, how the guys would be there at least 2 or 3 years, sometimes 4 years, and by that time when it comes to draft, we all know the players, bro. We know them. We don't watch them. You know,
Yeah,
get better over the years and all that other kind of stuff. But now we just get a whole new group of kids every year, and it's like I don't even know who this dude is.
yeah,
Because I watch a lot of. I mean, I'm here in LA, bro, so I watch a lot of. I watch a lot of Pac-12 and a lot of
yeah,
the West Coast stuff. So a lot of these kids, I can't stay up late because I have to be at work early in the morning, bro. So I can't stay up and
yeah,
watch these kids on the East Coast, man. So it's like a lot of these dudes I just don't know because hell, they only played 15 games. Well, especially this past season, a lot of these kids only played 10, 12, 15 games, and that was it. No tournament, no March Madness.
uh-huh.
So it's like, wow,
Yeah, yeah,
it's just a little bit different, man. That's all. It's just a little bit different.
yeah. It's different. Everything I'm seeing from most of these kids have been uh, the scouting reports that are done on the internet, on basically on YouTube. And I mean, you get uh their strength, their weaknesses, and or you get the highlights, but you don't get the whole story, so you don't know. Like this
Yeah.
kid, uh I still think I had him written somewhere, but I can't find him right now. Um, that guy Patrick, guy that got picked. When was it? On the fourth pick. that guy, that guy was very very distant in my radar. Very distant. Uh, Denny Advia. This kid, I mean, Washington can't get. Uh, well, it could get worse, but it could get a lot better. Abdia is,
He played overseas, right?
yeah, he was the youngest MVP in Israel,
Oh wow, okay.
so he's no Luka Doncic, but uh,
Yeah, yeah,
he's
yeah.
very talented and he's a good passer. He's tall. Um, he's a playmaker. I don't know if his shooting is, something that you could say, wow, amazing.
Uh,
But he's an overall good player. How
okay.
good? I guess we're gonna see when the Wizards play the Lakers.
Okay. Two-time Israeli League champion, two-time European U20 European League champion. Okay, well, yeah, he's
The guy,
good player.
the guy has a good resume. So,
Mm.
so let's see how he does. Um, he reminds me a little bit of Tony Kukoc. The,
Mm.
so I don't know. We gotta see. I think he needs to put a little bit of weight because
Mm.
he looks kind of fragile. But man, to be the youngest MVP in any league, must
That-
be good.
that's quite a accomplishment for
Yeah,
sure.
and he got two championships in Israel, two on the Euro League. So that says something about him. It can get the Wizards a little bit
Yeah,
over where they are right now.
he's a point guard, huh? Yeah, he's a point
He,
guard, right?
yeah, he's a point guard, but he's a tall point guard.
Yeah. Maybe. Now, why are the Wizards drafting a point guard?
Oh, yeah,
Hmm,
yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
I mean,
That's
John Wall's
interesting.
supposed to come back, right? John Wall's supposed to come back. He's supposed to come back this year, recover. He's supposed to be totally healthy from his injury. They're
Unless,
paying
unless,
him a they're paying him a ton of money, John Wall. So it's
unless
interesting they draft
they
a point
trade him
guard.
for Westbrook, which which
And
is what
I
they
don't
have
know. I'm just
talked.
saying that was an interesting pick. But hey, man, this might have been a good pick for the Wizards because yet guess what? Last year they made another good pick. You remember who Washington's first round pick last year? Uh, Hashimura.
Uh huh.
He turned out to be a good player, man. I mean, he turned out to be a pretty good player for them this season. I mean, he had some injury issues, but Hashimura turned out to be a very decent pick. So
I
I
and
don't
I
know.
think I need I think with Hashimura and 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 this kid, they might become a playoff team. I don't
Could
know.
be,
Yeah,
could be. You have this kid, you have Hashimura, you got John Wall coming back, and then you still got Bradley Beal,
I think
and
they got the.
maybe they'll still keep Bertans, the 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
So you keep all those guys, then you got a nice little squad right there.
Um, Number 10, Jalen Smith to Phoenix.
Who did Jalen Smith play for?
Um, I forgot,
Let's
but I
see.
wanted I wanted him for the Lakers because He's a big man who can shoot the lights out from three, or at least that's what I've seen of him. I can't remember his percentage though. I might be hypering up,
Yeah.
um, but he blocks shots. But the problem with him is that he needs to put some weight because other centers can move him around on the post.
Uh-huh.
But still, he's a shot blocker and he is a 3-point shooter, which for a center in this basketball is a plus.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, he went,
for-
went to Maryland.
yeah, Maryland.
Well, Jalen Smith. So how big was he? Is he at least 6'10"?
Um, yeah, I think he's 6'10", and he's got one of those wingspan that are I don't know, I don't remember if he was 7'7" or 7'5", something like that.
Crazy. Well, you match him. You put him down low with the center, Aiden.
Uh,
That's
yeah,
yeah. That's a pretty nice tandem right there.
yeah,
Then
yeah.
you got those two, and then you got Booker.
Devin
You know,
Booker, if he
hmm
doesn't get far with Phoenix this year, he's gonna be out of Phoenix.
so if you have you have the two kids down low, the two big men. Then you have Booker, and then Chris Paul. I think Phoenix. You saw what Phoenix did in the bubble this year.
Yeah,
They went
yeah.
they went
They look
undefeated.
impressive. Yeah,
They went undefeated. So even though they moved quite a few pieces from that team, but they added Chris Paul, right? So
mhm.
I'm thinking Phoenix might be a playoff team this year.
the
I
the
think
Lakers,
Phoenix.
the
Mhm,
Lakers. I think it's they are interested in Barnes. I think Barnes is gonna be a free agent. So if
mhm.
they don't get Serge, Barnes could be a good. He's not as mobile, but he
Are
can.
you talking about the big white dude?
Yeah,
Okay, he can
good.
play, man. He
He
can
can play.
play.
He can play,
Yeah,
and he shoots very well from 3-point. So you know when they were talking about getting DeMar DeRozan, my problem that with that was that if they get too many people that can't shoot from the long distance, then there would there would be a problem for even LeBron and AD to get into the paint.
yeah, because we know DeRozan refuses to shoot 3 pointers. So yeah, that might have been an issue. The spacing may have been an issue, but I don't think that move is on the table anymore. So I mean, I think the road. Look, man, if you had if LeBron is out, and
Yeah,
you still have AD and you have DeRozan.
yeah, yeah,
Those two could still win you a lot of games.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
But I just don't know if it's if it still would have been the proper fit. You know.
That's what I'm, and this is the problem. If we go for the Rosen now, what are we gonna get next year? And
Right.
unless I don't know if he's 1 year.
Oh yeah, this
Uh,
this is the last. This would have been the last year of his deal. This was the last. Yeah, this is the last year for DeRozan. But DeRozan is not a long term solution because DeRozan is already 32. So I don't think the Lakers would want to make a long term commitment to him.
I just got another guy wrong here. They chose San Antonio, pick Devin Vassell on the number 11
Mm.
spot. So I thought, man, where is Devin Vassell in my list? He's not in the top 10. He's not in my second page.
Wow.
No, he's not. Oh no, yeah. Actually, I have it in 11. Now I saw it.
Oh really?
I was like, also, I got one right. I know the next one is wrong because I had Obi Topping on the next. So
Mm.
I don't know why I decided to put Obi Topping that low, but I just thought he's not a good defender to me,
Mm. Not
and
yet.
that's
Yeah.
yeah. So but this what this draft lack in flashy stars, it does have, it's very deep.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a long night. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's
Where are the trays at?
Sacramento. Tyrese Halliburton to Sacramento on number 12. Tyrese Halliburton, I forgot what he is. He's a center or he's a small forward or I don't know, power forward. I can't. I saw some of the videos on them like last week. So
Mhm.
and then I saw a mock draft that had them all in one position once, and then I saw another mock draft from the same people that have everything changed. So so it's kind of crazy. Like this is going all, you know, Tyrese Halliburton. Do you remember that name?
Nope. Be honest with you. Nope, not at all.
I remember watching a video on him, but I can't remember what he was. If he was a guard or a forward or a center or anything like that.
Mm.
Oye, ¿tú sacaste este por la mañana? Pero sacarás por la noche también, porque me dejaste esperando yo ahora, menos eso.
Let's see. I think we got another one. Not so nothing has shown up yet. So
We got over 10 picks, and I'm surprised we
yeah,
haven't had any trades yet, or at
yeah.
least
That
none announced as of yet.
I was thinking that maybe teams don't want to trade just because this draft is so deep, but at the same time, it doesn't have over. It's not overwhelmingly high in terms of the expectations of the players.
Right.
So,
Mhm.
so I figure, and the lack of money and all that kind of stuff, um, would be. So,
You familiar with this kid?
huh? Which kid?
Looks like um, Sacramento picked him up. Let's see, what's his name?
Tyrese Halliburton.
Is
Is
that
that?
him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember him.
he's a
I know. I
scoring.
saw.
He's a scoring point guard.
Oh, okay.
So, which is interesting, they have a lot of these young guys in their backcourt already. So they got De'Aaron Fox. Uh, they still have Buddy Hield, right?
Yeah.
Well, they just drafted a point guard, so I don't know. Somebody might be on the move in that backcourt.
Maybe Buddy Hill goes to the Lakers.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe, because the word is that he wanted to get up out of there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that'd be interesting if the Lakers were to pull off something like that, man. It'd be crazy, and I'm not so certain that he would be the best player to get. But
Well, they
but
want they wanted to trade Kyle Kuzma for Buddy Hill once,
mhm,
but the problem is for Kuzma, uh, I don't know. There need to be more people involved on both
right,
sides.
right,
I
right,
think.
because his salary is not.
Yeah, the salary and I don't know if the Lakers want Buddy Hill that bad now that they have um, Schroeder, because the
Mhm.
thing with Schroeder is not just that he's a point guard, is that he can score a lot of points,
Right,
and
right.
he is he's he doesn't get enough credit as a floor general. I think I think he benefited a lot with being by the side of CP. Um,
Definitely, definitely.
and he can. I think he's the type of guard, kind of like. I mean, he's not like Rondo in that term yet, but the type of guard that can read well defense.
Uh-huh.
and so if you pair him with Caruso, or you pair him with, we get back KCP. I would say that KCP and Schroeder should be the starting point guards, unless we get um, Avery Bradley back, because he's opting out.
Mhm.
I'm very confused about something. The Lakers. Um, I remember Danny Green and Jared Dudley saying that everybody's was opting out so they could do certain move with the salary, so they could get two pieces and bring everybody back, and get AD to sign. I don't know if it was just after that or something like that, so they could bring everybody. I'm not sure, because I'm still studying that CBA. That, you know,
Yeah, see, I think look, I think they will definitely try that, but see, what they're saying, and then what management might, what management might be thinking, or management might be doing, it might be two different
yeah,
things. if
yeah,
if I was a Lakers management, yeah, I would like to keep my players, but you know, their main priorities are only going to be a handful of guys. Their
yeah,
main priorities are only going to be Dwight, AD. You know,
yeah,
they still have well, their main priority be the guys that they still have under contract, and it's only a handful of players because 10 players are free agents. So they would, you know, they they know more than likely they won't be able to keep all 10. So
uh-huh,
they'll be lucky to keep 5 or 6. Very lucky.
yeah, yeah,
So I guess what they would probably do is just kind of prioritize them, about which ones you want to keep for sure. You for sure want to keep KCP. Let's say for sure probably want to keep Dwight. What about Markeith?
they
What
are
about
going
A?
to pursue Marquise. They
Yeah. What about
already.
Markeith played some big minutes, man. He made a lot of big threes. And look, I remember those announcers saying that that the Lakers they were lucky to get that performance from Markeith. Look, I seen him play for other teams. I seen him play for the Detroit Pistons and knock down a whole bunch of threes. Same way he
Exactly.
did for the Lakers. So that
Yeah.
wasn't luck. The guy, I'm not saying he's no 3-point marksman or nothing, but nah, man, he's a solid veteran player, and
Yeah.
he came
Yeah.
up big and he delivered. He made, he made one bad play, but he made up for it, man. And I think the Lakers want to keep him too. So
Yeah.
it'd be a miracle. It'd be a miracle if they keep more than 5 of those guys. It'll
New
be a
Orleans
miracle.
is speaking Kira Lewis on the number 13. Kira Lewis. I
Mhm.
think he's a point. He might be a guard. I'm not sure if he's a point guard, but I think he's a guard.
Uh, let's see. Still waiting to hear some more news. We might not hear it tonight about Clay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I feel bad for the guy. How old is he? He's
Well,
pretty
people got to
young.
remember, he's still early 30s, but
Okay.
him and Clay and Steph, Clay and Steph are not really, I don't think you would consider them young players anymore. Those guys are both in their 30s,
Okay. Okay.
early 30s. Maybe Clay is like 31. Let's see.
Boston selected Aaron Neesmith in number 14 pick. The Celtics just selected Aaron Neesmith.
Oh wow, okay.
Celtics have like 4 picks in this draft.
Man, they've been having a gang of picks for years.
And still no championship.
Celtics, we're no Celtic fans around here, but you know, this kind of proves like, a lot of these teams, man, they stock up on all these draft picks, stock up on all these draft picks, man. But it's like, unless you just happen to pick, the next superstar player, it really doesn't matter, man, having all these draft picks. They don't, there's no guaranteed success with all these draft picks unless you just happen,
Exactly.
unless you just happen to pick, a
And
Zion Williamson or something like that.
and I think the Celtics formula is it has been through that to getting a lot of draft picks and then stocking the team with talent. But the problem is that when they did big,
Uh-huh.
players were not what players didn't have the power that they have today, and uh, there was no rules against the big teams or things that like that, and the Celtics happened to had a lot of all stars stuck in that team, and but that didn't translate to anywhere. The closest thing the Celtics had to that era where they got like I don't know 10 championships, 8 championships.
Uh-huh.
Um, the closest thing was the 80s, and they couldn't do anything with it because the Lakers
Yeah.
didn't let them. But
Yeah, I think the bottom line is you need talent, man. You need big name players, and they got these kids that they're building around. But who did they sign last year? Right off the bat in free agency, they gave a lot of money, man, to Kemba Walker, and he didn't
and
get them no further than they were the year before.
you know what the thing about Kemba Walker is that the Lakers wanted him, and I think the Celtics just wanted him because they wanted him to, you know, and and like they missed other trades they could do. They missed other stuff, and we missed a lot too because we were looking for Kawhi, but we had
Yeah,
AD already. So
yeah. I think what teams you should do, man, is it seems like when you're a team and you're worried about what another team's gonna do, man. A lot of times that comes back to bite you in the ass, man. So I think they need to just kind of like,
mhm.
you know, just do their own thing, not worry about what the other teams are doing because we know last season the Clippers were really worried about what the Lakers were doing, and they were really trying to block the Lakers from getting certain players and stuff. And I think it just kind of backfired on them.
Yeah.
But whatever, man. Yeah,
And
Clay just well, Clay will be 30. Clay will be 31 in February. So he's not a kid anymore. And I believe Steph is older than him.
yeah, but they are like in the last years of their prime.
Yeah, Steph
Now,
Steph is 32. Steph is 32 and he'll be 33 in March. So that's just a few months. So no, I'm not. We're not. Certainly, we're not saying that. They're not washed up, but they're not no young
yeah,
spring chickens anymore.
yeah. But the thing that is sad about it is that I remember when Magic got his career cut. You know, he was
Mhm.
he was 31 or 32, so he could have
Mhm.
gone a few more
Oh
years
yeah.
winning championships because
Yeah.
um, if the
He
Lakers
got
had
cheated.
Magic,
He got cheated out of. He got cheated out of about 3 or 4 years. Because remember he came back. That's like maybe 4 years later.
yeah,
And remember remember how chunky he was when he came back,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
I'm like, man,
yeah.
what you doing? What you doing, Magic? I mean, he was still okay, man, but it just wasn't the same, bro. It just was not the same,
he
man.
he had the same diet as what's his name, uh,
He looked,
Fortman,
hey, bro. He looked,
the
he
grill,
looked
the Foreman grill.
he right. He almost kind of looked like kind of like Zion, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Magic was big, and
but
to me,
but he
it wasn't a whole lot of muscle.
exactly,
It
exactly.
was, but hey, man, it is what it is. But on a side note, since we talk about Magic, I was a kid. My first job was a movie theater in Century City, so that's like right next door to Beverly Hills in LA.
Uh-huh.
And man, let me tell you something, bro. So like a lot of movie stars used to come to that theater to watch movies and stuff. I met Kareem in there.
Uh-huh.
Kareem, we took pictures with him. We met Mitch Kupchak. Mitch Kupchak was pretty cool, but you know who he met? Used to see in there all the time. Magic. Magic will be in
Yeah.
there. Magic will be there all the time, bro. And every time, a different woman.
Oh, yeah,
That,
yeah,
but that's how they do.
yeah.
That's how they roll back then, man. That's how they roll. I'm not saying them, but
Mhm.
I'm just saying that's how they
Yeah.
roll. Kareem and Mitch Kupchak, they'd always be by themselves.
That's
And
oh, okay. Orlando is selecting Cole Anthony with the number 15. Cole Anthony. Yeah, I got him 7. I got him 15. Yeah.
okay.
So some of those uh hours watching video
Hmm.
of the players paid off.
Hmm.
Cole Anthony.
Hey,
But
hey
I
man,
can.
what state are you in? I forgot.
Oh, I am in enemy state. Let me give you a hint. I live close to the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame in Massachusetts.
Oh, bro,
Yeah.
too bad. Uh, no, I never been there. I never been there before.
I I
Yeah.
I haven't gone to Boston since I've been here.
Oh,
Uh,
really?
yeah.
Oh, so you're not. Well, obviously, I can hear you don't. You obviously don't sound like you're from there. So you're not there. You're not from there.
No, no,
You're not
no,
from Massachusetts. No
no,
way.
no. No, I was born and raised in Puerto Rico, and
Okay.
there's a lot of Laker fans over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, So so yeah, we we used to watch a lot of people together games back in the day, like since
Uh,
the 80s.
uh,
Uh, we were hooked on Showtime.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. It's you know, it was different. It was different back then. But I was a kid, and uh, you know, it was different. But that's all I like I said before, man. That's all I knew was Lakers and Celtics, Lakers and Celtics. You
Yeah.
know, for a while I thought they were probably like the only teams. It it was Lakers and Celtics, Lakers and Celtics. Sometimes
Yeah.
we would win, and sometimes they would lose.
That part of that story that people selectively forget is how Jordan's team did not make it to the playoffs for a while. And
Man, look,
when everybody talks about Jordan, oh, he was undefeated and all that. Well, before he was undefeated,
man,
before,
all these guys on the internet that want to argue about this
yeah,
stuff and Jordan, like Jordan, some supreme. Now, from all the players, like I never did see. I've only seen like Will and Bill Russell and all them. I only saw them play like on YouTube. So maybe Jordan was maybe the best player I seen. Maybe maybe I could call him the GOAT. But it's like you
yeah,
say, people have selective memory. When he used to get his ass kicked
yeah.
a
And
lot, man. And
he would score 50 points, but he would not pass the ball to anybody. And he
mhm.
had some good players there, but he he wasn't a good passer after until later. He kind of developed that later, and
Yeah.
so yeah, he needed to score 50 points because there was
Mhm.
no other way.
Well, and the Bulls were no good, but and then so he used to always lose to the Celtics, the
Uh-huh.
Pistons, and like you say, people say, well, 6-0, 6-0, and I'm like, man, this fool used to he used to lose in the first round and all this other kind of stuff, man.
Yeah,
He used to get embarrassed, but you guys just you act like this stuff that happened. I'm not gonna sit here and say that LeBron is the GOAT, but he had more success earlier than Jordan did, right?
exactly, exactly.
That's all I would say. I mean, I'm not gonna get no GOAT discussions, but I'm just saying his success came a lot earlier and faster than
Yeah,
Jordan. So, but anyway,
yeah,
man.
and the thing is, how many finals out of all those years, longevity have to to count for something because
Uh-huh.
because the for example, Kareem, he's got that over 38,000 points, but Kareem was playing until he was 42, I think,
Right.
and that thing in itself is an achievement. I mean, you can play, and I remember the last 2 years of Kareem, he was not the Kareem, of when he was
No,
27 or anything like that,
no,
but he could
not.
still,
Oh yeah, he could still pull a rabbit out of a hat and drop 35 on your ass if
yeah,
they needed him to. If they needed
and
him to.
his skyhook was still an unguardable shot. So
I think I read something recently that said I forgot what season, but in the year that Kareem was 38 years old, he was either third or fourth in league MVP at 38.
yeah,
So
yeah,
I mean, we've seen a lot of great players play a long time, but they talk about LeBron. Yeah, he's got longevity, but you know he's not that old.
exactly.
I mean, LeBron is not that old. I mean, to be like in the top 2 or 3 players in the league, yeah, he's doing pretty good. But relatively speaking, I think he'll be 36. Yeah, next month. But hey, man, Karl Malone was old too when
Yeah,
when they made their runs. Karl Malone
yeah,
was old, was old too, and was still pretty effective.
yeah,
And the funny thing about it is these are 2 different people, Karl Malone and LeBron James, but they were both built, rocked
yeah,
up, the
yeah,
same way, man. And
yeah.
Karl Malone, he didn't get hurt too often either. Not
Uh-huh.
too often, Karl Malone. And I
Yeah,
hated Karl Malone. I hated Karl
yeah,
Malone. But you know why? Because he used to kick our ass, bro. Damn Karl Malone, man. They cost Kobe some rings.
yeah, yeah,
Jazz used to give us problems, man.
yeah.
Anyway,
And when he got to the Lakers, he
yeah. But he almost had a chance. The
yeah,
Lakers had a chance, bro. But if he hadn't got hurt, his ass finally get hurt when he get with the Lakers.
yeah,
But if he hadn't got hurt, the Lakers would have had a good chance to win it that year. That was what, 2004, I think.
I got uh Pokusevsky went on the 16, on the 17, and
Uh,
Isaiah Stewart on the 16. Wait, so 17 Minnesota and OKC got 16. Isaiah Stewart for OKC on 16 and um, Pokusevsky to Minnesota. I'm gonna start.
okay.
I'm gonna start just putting the last names because I can't. Oh well, uh, Josh Green going to Dallas on number 18.
Okay. Let's see.
I didn't.
No, get down.
Um, So the 15 called Anthony to Orlando. Number 16, Stewart. Isaiah Stewart. Number 16.
We got a what's this guy from Greece that just got picked? I can't pronounce it.
Which one? Pokusevsky.
Yeah.
Alexej. Yeah, those last names.
Uh-oh. We got a trade. The Clippers just made a trade. The Clippers are making moves. The Clippers are sending the number 19 pick via Brooklyn to the Pistons and receiving Luke Kennard. The Nets receive Landry Shamet. So the Clippers, they move Landry Shamet and they pick up Luke Kennard. I'm not familiar with Luke Kennard. I didn't watch shit. Did he play for Detroit or Brooklyn? Let me see. Luke Kennard.
Yeah, I don't.
Get down. Get down. Down.
He played for the Pistons, a guard. A young kid. Well, that's interesting. They would move off of Shamet. Oh, okay. Okay. Luke Kennard. He's a shooter. He's a career 2 years in the league with Detroit. He's a career 40.2% from threes.
He's a point guard or a shooting guard?
Shooting guard, 6'5". His second, this will be his third year in the league. And he has a career average of 40% from threes. Average 10 points. 3 rebounds, and 2 assists for his career. But Landry, he never shot 40% from 3.
Okay.
So this is that's what that was all about. Not that we worried about the Clippers, but
the Clippers keep trying, but they can't. They just can't.
oh man.
They say LA or way, but it's LA no way.
Yeah. Sorry about that, man. I accidentally knocked it off.
So we have news. Oh yeah, here's showing the 19 pick. So we don't know what the 19 pick is. We just know that now I don't. Okay. Um, the Pistons are selecting Sadiq Bey.
Okay.
So Sadiq Bey, he's somebody who was on my radar because there was a lot of talk about him. I don't remember if he's a guard or a small forward, but
Let's see. How would you feel, man, if Rondo went to the Clippers?
I would feel bad for Rondo because I'm gonna have to boo him, and a lot of the people that I don't know. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna
I
be
feel
hard.
bad for I would feel bad for him too because the Lakers gonna kick his ass.
Yeah,
Sorry to say that too.
yeah, you can do it. Yeah,
I
I mean,
mean, you know, we well, he's still a Laker for now, so whatever. But
mhm.
I don't think I don't think I don't think Rondo can play 30 minutes as a starting point guard for 72 games. That's
And
just my
Al-
feeling on it.
Atlanta wants him bad,
Right.
so Atlanta is they are ready to spend some money on him.
Yeah.
So I understand why he prefers the Clippers because He doesn't have to move,
Right.
but I don't know. There's not many years to make money, so
Just true. That's true. Atlanta's not a bad place to go. It's not a bad place to go either. I mean, as far as living, it's not a bad place to go, and it's cheaper. It's
yeah.
much cheaper than LA too. And then you know,
You
they're
know, you
not
know what
going.
I like about Atlanta? I'm a big, I'm hooked in Coca Cola, and you can get it there cheaper than any other place.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
haven't you know what? We were planning a vacation to Atlanta, bro, until all this mess started. So we were planning on taking a family vacation to Atlanta,
Yeah.
you know, but
The
you know,
food there is amazing.
yeah,
Food, man.
maybe maybe next year, maybe next year we'll go. But I've never been to Atlanta, but always wanted to go check it out.
So, what do you think about? I don't know. Shaman, he wasn't all that defensively.
Who's that? Oh, Shamit.
Yeah.
Um, you know, Shamit was an okay player for them, but you know what? His time in the bubble, he didn't have a good bubble because he didn't have a good bubble because he caught COVID.
Yeah.
He caught COVID and then he was late. He was late reporting like a lot of the players
Was he?
for the Clippers. He was late.
Wasn't he? Who was the one who was like like I don't know, like going to that went to Las Vegas or something like that. There was
Oh,
one of them.
you talking about Lou Williams?
Oh, Lou Williams.
Lou
Yeah.
Will out here, man. Look out here. The joke about the wings or whatever. He went to the strip club, right? He went to the strip club Magic City, and they had these world famous wings. So out here in LA, brother, they'll call him Lemon Pepper Lou. They call him Lemon Pepper Lou, bro. Oh man. It was funny, but nah, Shamit, he arrived late to the bubble because he had COVID. So
Oh.
you know, you don't know for sure, but they kind of speculated that a lot of players and even some of the football players, even
Mhm.
some of the football players like Cam Newton, you know, having kind of like a bumpy season because they're saying some of these guys have some like long, they just thinking there might be some lingering effects of that
Oh,
stuff
okay.
that
Yeah.
players, I mean, that they can't put their finger on just yet
Uh-huh.
because Russ had it. He had a shaky bubble.
Yeah.
Um, Marquise' brother, Marcus, he had it. He had a shaky bubble. So I don't know, man. I don't
That
know.
that that sucks.
Yeah, it's yeah, it sucks big time. Selecting.
Miami is selecting Precious Achiowa with the number 20. Um, I think he's a center or a power forward. I
Okay.
might, I might be wrong. Yeah.
Hold on a second, bro.
Uh-huh. Uh,
All right, man. Sorry about that. Let's see.
so
Yeah, Precious Achiuwa's 6'9", 210. Wow, that's real thin. Woo.
yeah, I think he might be a forward. I'm not sure. I think he's a small forward actually, but he needs to put some weight.
Yeah.
Talking about somebody, what do you think about Costas?
He
I
didn't
mean,
play that much, right? He didn't play that much.
no,
And I
like
don't know, man.
he had some solid games in with South Bay. You know,
Hmm.
he is, and he said this, but also I think he's one of his brothers was saying that he is actually a good long range shooter,
Mm.
but he doesn't try that many. It's actually the only two times I've seen him shooting the three, he made it, but
Mm.
I don't know how many times he actually have done it, and what his percentage is from that area. I haven't even looked at, but I know he can drive to the basket. He is good at that. I I've seen him drive to the basket, and I don't know if he's, you know, Giannis good, but
Well,
Tyrese Maxey.
put it like this for me, man. Out of all of those young players
Mhm.
that that the Lakers had down in the G League, to me he was the least impressive to me.
Yeah, Devontae K-Cut was better,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah. Kcock, uh, uh, and of course THT. Uh, I don't know, man. And then see, I didn't watch. I watched a little bit of it, but I mostly just watched the Lakers. I watched a little bit of the G League team, but Kostas just look. There's got to be a reason why he just never played.
Yeah,
So I don't really know what to make of it.
but it's something interesting is that J.R. Smith said that he was more impressed uh, with Costa's um, growth that with any other guy. And then he mentioned, well, yeah, also Taylor Horton Tucker. And I'm like, so what is he saying? What is he saying about Costas? I
Yeah,
mean, you know, but they didn't ask him, you know, to go into detail with that.
right.
And he didn't go, but he repeated that. So we got Tyreek Maxey going on the 21st pick to Philadelphia.
Okay. Tyreek. Hey man, do you have another channel?
I
Where you
got
talk
yeah yeah I got some channels. Yeah.
that? Yeah, because I don't know. Did we last time? Did we talk about Star Wars and stuff? Are
No.
you a Star Wars fan?
I am, except for the last three movies.
Well, yeah. I mean, those three. You're a Star Wars fan, and those three come out. You just have to watch them. Just
Yeah, it's
you have
it.
to see what's going on. But we know they weren't any good. But uh, but did you watch The Mandalorian?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah, definitely.
yeah. We gotta talk about The Mandalorian, man.
Yeah,
And yeah, I really like that last episode.
yeah.
That was
I I think that series is building up to get Boba Fett there, and maybe some. The thing about the Mandalorians is that they are enemies of the Jedi's. So I think something's gonna build up in that sense. But also that guy, um, I forgot his name. Uh, the guy with the lightsaber that it's supposed to be a black light
oh
lightsaber,
yeah. It's supposed to be the dark saber.
the dark saber,
Yeah, Moff Gideon.
Gideon. That guy is interesting. And that
Yeah,
guy, because he's kind of like a Darth Vader kind of type of guy. So that's gonna be interesting how they develop him.
yeah. I think there's a possibility that we might see other spin-off shows because they're
Yeah,
bringing all these little different characters in, and
yeah,
we might see some you know we might see some spin-offs where some of these characters might have their own TV shows. He could definitely have his own show
yeah,
to tell like some of his background and the people that they brought in on the last episode that were actually from Bo-Katan and all those. They're from the cartoon, the Star Wars Rebels cartoon, and those characters they have a huge following. So that chick right there, she could actually have her own
yeah,
spin-off series as well. So it's gonna be interesting. But I thought they would have done something more with Boba Fett. Just showing him in that little last piece of that other episode, and just
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm wondering if we're gonna see him again this
Mm.
season or not.
Yeah, I isn't him the guy like the actor? Isn't he the guy that was Aquaman's dad in the movie?
For
With the Aquaman movie?
yeah,
Uh,
no, that was Brian Bosworth, wasn't it?
Brian, I'm not
Or
sure.
well, no, I don't know. Well, Brian Bosworth, he was in Aquaman, but you talking about the guy who played Boba Fett?
Yeah, I
I
think
don't
he
know.
was.
I don't know, but he was the same guy. He was the same one who played. He was the same guy who played Boba Fett in the prequels. You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It was
Okay.
the same actor who played Boba Fett in the prequels. Uh, maybe it was the second one where they had all the clones,
Yeah, yeah,
and then but he was the same guy,
yeah.
same actor.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, man, that's my show right there, bro. I like that show, but only bad thing about it is they're saying they're having all these problems behind the camera with
Yeah.
the guy who played the Mandalorian. So
Yeah, because he wants to show his face more.
yeah,
And, you know,
I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. But I heard they were getting ready to start shooting season 3. So I don't know if he's gonna be there or not. Well, I guess we'll find out. Guess
and
we'll find out.
we got somebody on the 22nd pick. Denver picks Najee. Okay, Ziki Najee.
Okay, so we're inching closer to that 28th pick for the Lakers, even though they're not gonna keep the guy.
Who are they selecting? I don't know if I'm gonna stay until the second round. This is
Uh, yeah, I mean, cause I I'm at work, but I gotta call and check in at
okay.
home. So let's go. Well, I'll stay into the Lakers pick. That'll be almost at the end of the first round anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we have to wait till Friday. Yeah, Friday for the free agency starts Friday or Saturday. It's Friday, right?
Um. Yeah. Friday. Friday. I think it's Friday at 6 p.m. I don't know if
Okay.
it's 6 p.m. is Easter time or
Okay. So yeah, so that's when the real fireworks are gonna start.
Yeah.
Friday. I am going to Vegas, but I'm coming back the same day.
They're going on a trip.
Well, I was supposed to go for the weekend, man, but this, this stuff started kicking back up again.
Oh yeah.
So I'm only gonna go for a day. I'm gonna just drive out, do what I gotta do, and come back. But
Yeah.
out here in LA, bro, it's really not too much to do, man, because the governor just put everything back on lockdown pretty much again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I'm going. My wife and I we're going to see the Niagara Falls,
oh yeah,
and so it's going to be probably. I don't know if it's going to be 2 days. I think it's going to be 2 days. Yeah.
We'll be back the 23rd.
We're gonna.
We're going the 21st, the 22nd, and be back on the 23rd.
Okay, we're gonna be 2.5 days. Or,
oh, okay, lucky you. Hey man, but that's some place I wouldn't mind checking out, man. That's a place, Niagara Falls, that should be on everybody's bucket list. So
yeah,
that should be fun.
I went there when I was a kid. I
Hmm.
was visiting some family in New York, and I went there, but I can't remember much of it. So I was pretty young, and I don't remember. My wife,
Yeah,
it's her first time, so it's gonna be
uh,
pretty
that,
cool.
should, that should be cool, man. Still gotta live our lives, man. Can't just be cooped up.
Yeah.
But in LA, like I was saying, LA, for the most part, we've been cooped up since March. No
Yeah.
movies, no amusement parks. Sad, bro.
Yeah. Do you know
Anyway,
if it's going down over there or it's still up?
no, it's going up, man.
Oh,
It's going up. It's going up. And then plus, well, and then plus you got the flu season. You got the flu season too.
oh yeah.
So it's kind of like maybe a mixture of everything. But my understanding now is because you see, man, my personal belief is because we're on the West Coast and we get a lot of travelers from Asia. We get a lot of
Oh yeah.
travelers from China, Japan, or whatever. My belief is that COVID-19 been over here, man, for like over a year, like since late
Yeah.
last year, not March,
Uh-huh.
because I was sick. Not I didn't have COVID, but I was like sick towards the end of the year or towards the beginning of the year, and I was going to the doctor or whatever, and there were so many, bro. I ain't never, because I had to go to emergency. I ain't never seen the hospital packed like that with sick people. In the pharmacy, the cold and flu section was not empty. That's how bad it was. So I strongly believe that we had our first wave of COVID-19 like maybe November back in maybe November of last year first started. Not March of this year. Nah, nuh-uh.
Mhm.
That stuff was already here. Matter of fact, my wife,
Mhm.
we think that she had it because she had all these strange symptoms. When she went to the doctor, they said, "Oh, you have a virus. You have a virus, but it's not the flu because they have a test for the flu." They said, "No, it's not the flu," but they was like, "Oh, you just have some kind of viral infection, but just rest or whatever." But the reason why we think maybe she had it is because that strange symptom of losing sense of taste and smell.
Oh.
She had that. along with all the other stuff. So, but when she was sick with that, that was early January. So that was way before March when everything got shut down. So that's why I think it's been over here since last year. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. I don't understand New York, the Knicks. They just picked on the number 23, Leandro Bolmaro, and that's not. Wait. Oh, they are sending him to.
Is he?
They are sending
Please
him
don't.
to Minnesota
Oh, okay.
for numbers 25 and 33.
I was about to say, please don't tell me that they drafted another power forward. Because they had all those forwards and power forwards on their team. The Knicks, man,
Mm.
I don't know the Knicks.
So they trade down. But I don't blame him for that because Bomaro is a toss coin. I don't think that kid is that great. I mean, he's
Mm,
got some great stuff, but he's not a scorer. He's a guy that you use if there's nobody else right now. I
right.
don't know. I'm not convinced about this kid, but let's put him number 23 to mm, but it's going to Minnesota, so I'm guessing they are looking a backup for a backup or a project. I don't know.
Well, I'm done trying to figure out what the Knicks are doing, bro. You know, I just, man, look, the Knicks are never going to be any good, and nobody's ever going to go there until
Yeah.
that owner is gone. Nobody likes that owner.
No, and
Nobody,
and he's
nobody
done.
likes him.
He got what's his name? Uh,
You talking
uh,
about the new guy that he put in charge?
huh?
You talking about the new guy that he has running the team?
No, before that, he kicked out permanently this guy who is a Hall of Famer. Um,
You talking about who used to run the Knicks?
no,
Well, the
he,
Knicks,
he was
Phil
traded.
Jackson, right? Oh,
No,
you talking about a player?
he was a player. He was traded from the Bulls to Charles Oakley.
Hmm.
He kicked Charles Oakley out forever, or at least until he sells the team, which is and basically it's because Charles Oakley told him to sell the team. And yeah, a lot of people are calling for him to.
Man, they'll never be any good until he sells the team. Look, the players now, they rather go to the Nets than go to the Knicks, and that's a shame. But But the Nets have a very, 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 very rich owner, and seems to be player friendly. And the players they rather go play for the Nets than they rather go play there than play with a historic franchise like the Knicks because they have an asshole who owns them. So it is what
Um,
it is.
breaking. Clay Thompson is feared to have suffered a significant Achilles injury during a workout Wednesday. This is Yahoo Sports.
Uh-huh.
So if it's his Achilles, and it's a significant injury, that doesn't look well for him at all. That could
No, not at all.
that,
Not at all. Um,
that could be a career ending
yeah,
injury.
for a lot of players, it's either career ending or they'll never be the same type of player that they once were.
Mhm.
So that's why I was telling a lot of people who are talking about the Nets and how good KD is going to be, and I'm like,
Mhm.
just pump your brakes because, like I say,
Yeah.
he has the worst injury that any basketball player could ever have is Achilles. Now, the word
Mhm.
is that KD is back and he's back, but we'll have to wait and see. But that's terrible news about Clay.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that's just no way, nothing else to say other than that is that's not good news at all. But and he's probably done for the season.
Yeah.
Now that'll be 2 years. It'll be 2 years that he'll be out of the league, man, and that's unfortunate, man. But that's a part of the game. But
Denver.
I go ahead. Yeah, this is Chris. This is
New
Chris Haynes. So yeah, that's man.
New Orleans. They picked R.J. Hampton, but they sent him to Denver.
Okay.
So Denver gets R.J. Hampton.
Yeah, I saw on right. Well, I don't know how long we've been on, but for a while. But when we came on, uh, I saw something in Twitter from one because I follow a whole bunch of different people, and there's one
Mhm.
guy. He's supposedly an assistant trainer for another NBA team, and he said that Clay injured his Achilles, but I didn't know who this guy was. He didn't have his official blue check on Twitter,
Uh-huh.
so that's why I was like, hey, I don't want to be saying some stuff that might not be verified.
Yeah.
But if Chris Hayes from Yahoo, that's a reputable reporter. So, but that's bad news. But now we won't have to worry about the Warriors.
Yeah.
I should
Well,
I shouldn't say that, man. That's messed up. But I mean, that's happened to the Lakers plenty of times, man. That's happened. It just happens. It's
yeah,
unfortunate.
it happened to Kobe.
Yeah, it's jacked up. It's crazy because you don't know what might happen. I mean, they still have great players, but you know,
Mhm.
I don't know. Hopefully, it's not that bad because they still have to have an MRI. He still needs to have an MRI, and once he has an MRI, then we'll know. We probably won't hear nothing tonight. They probably won't. They probably won't. They probably won't. We'll know probably about tomorrow, no later than noon. But they get up in the morning, they go to the doctor, have his MRI, and then we'll know by noon the results of his MRI.
Mm.
Then hopefully it's not too bad.
That is yeah.
But that's
So
something I never seen that before, and it's been happening a lot lately where these guys have like several injuries, several really bad injuries back to back. That's really weird.
what did New Orleans get from Denver?
Oh, let me go check. Okay, it's coming. It's coming over from Bleacher Reports. Just the same thing. It says Warriors fear Klay Thompson has a Warriors fear Klay Thompson suffered a significant Achilles injury.
Mhm.
MRI scheduled for Thursday morning, and that's coming from Bleacher Report. Not good news. Um, Denver Nuggets trade for Hampton. Pelicans are sending number 24 pick RJ Hampton to the Denver Nuggets for a future draft pick.
So yeah. For a future draft pick. I think Boston is getting another pick here. Yeah, Peyton Pritchard. Peyton Pritchard on number 26. I think the connection.
Déjame quieta. Ah, sigue, no me dejas quieta. No todo es comida para ti, no todo es comida. Away from me, go away. Go away.
My phone died, man.
We're on the 27th pick. Udoka Asubuike is going to Utah. And Peyton Pritchard to Boston. And probably the next pick is going to be the Lakers. What the Lakers are going to select for the for OKC.
Yeah. Well, we should be hearing if Lincoln's going to buy a second round pick, we should be hearing about it pretty soon.
Yeah.
We're almost at the second round. not. Man, that kind of puts a downer on a night hearing that news about Klay Thompson, but it is what it is. You know,
On
it's
cámara, yo
possible.
que me como aquí mientras estoy.
Ahora me cuento la noche. Bueno, vamos a casa. Esto hay que llevarlo con
Hey man, you know Clay's father, Michael Thompson, he has a show on here in LA. Michael Thompson, he be on the radio. And he comes on every once in a while. He was talking about Clay and his recovery and this and that and this and that, man. So
Yeah, he must be.
pretty sure he's gonna be pretty sad on it tomorrow.
Thank you. The Lakers gave the 28th pick Jaden McDaniels. Is he like a wing defender or something like that?
I don't have any information on him. And it looks like
Look.
Oklahoma ended up sending Jaden Daniels to
Minnesota.
To Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they didn't even. Yeah. So that's that. But he didn't. Did they say anything about the? Well, I didn't hear the official announcement, but I didn't hear anything about the trade.
Mm-hmm.
But no, but yeah, I didn't hear it. They may have mentioned it. I don't know. Yeah.
The people that are not watching this, they're gonna be very surprised tomorrow because there's some names here that I mean I couldn't predict some of them as much as I saw footage. I could not. That's 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 gonna be a I think there was a transaction with IJ Hampton. Let me see. Oh, oh,
You talking about the guy who the Lakers picked?
yeah. It says that the family is not like feeling that. I don't know what they are talking about. Look, if I were a young guy, I don't care the team that picks me. I would be, you know, elating. I would be completely, you know, because
Mhm.
because I think you are free freezing there. I would be like crazy, like I just gonna get to play for an NBA team and be a millionaire.
Yeah, that's what you would think. How a person would feel, but you know what? Some of these guys, they're not all, they're not all broke kids.
Hmm.
So some of them, they might actually have a preference or whatever about where they go versus somebody who doesn't come from much. They're just kind of like, hey, I'll go wherever. I know me. I'm from LA. I wouldn't, I'd be ecstatic about being in the league, but I don't think I would want to go to Boston or Minnesota, bro. I never, I never really been in snow before. No real. So I
Yeah,
mean, I would go. I would go, no doubt. I would go, but it just would be a little culture shock.
yeah. It's fun to watch through the window for like
Right.
5 minutes, and after that, you wish you don't have to deal with it anymore.
Yeah. For sure, man. Like, yeah, it wouldn't be on the top of my list. Boston, Minneapolis, Utah,
Mhm.
Oklahoma, not for me. But it is what it is. It is what it is. They got Instagram models in every state. So it's all good.
And
See,
there
Toronto
was a
selects Malachi Flynn. Toronto selects Malachi Flynn for the number 29 pick in the NBA draft.
you know I think that's kind of an insurance if they can get Van Fleet back
Yeah.
because it's kind of the same type of player.
Oh
I
yeah.
wanted him. I wanted him for the Lakers until I knew Schroeder was coming. Then I'm
Mhm.
like, yeah, who's that guy?
Yeah.
So 29. Ma, I don't know from where's the guy, but I'm guessing he's like Toronto. Yeah, okay. Toronto is
Yeah.
that one team that you would say like really. Like, do I have to go there?
Yeah. Um, you know, Toronto's not a bad, not a, I went there one time, man. It's not a bad place. It's a nice city.
Hmm.
You know, it's almost, it doesn't feel much different from being in the States,
Yeah,
but you are in another country.
and the thing with Toronto is that what basketball players don't like about Toronto is the high taxes.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I remember one
And
time I was arguing with this one kid in one of the Laker groups, and I was
mhm,
telling them about how the NBA used to have two teams in Canada,
mhm.
and he swore up and down that they only have Toronto Raptors, and that's it.
No, the
But the kid,
Grizzlies, the
he's only
Grizzlies were.
21, right? He was only 21, man, so
Mhm.
he didn't know. He didn't know, man. It's like, man. Uh, anyway, yeah, you're right. The Memphis Grizzlies. I mean, not Memphis. The
Vancouver.
yeah, Vancouver, right?
Uh,
Vancouver Grizzlies. They had Big Country, right?
mhm.
Brian Reeves from Oklahoma or Oklahoma State, one of those. Okay, Boston Celtics. They select Desmond Bain. Okay, there's your guy, Desmond Bain, at number
Mhm.
3 for the Boston Celtics.
He went down. I had it like on 20, early 20s.
Mm,
Well, there is that. I don't see the Lakers in the news there, so I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should keep going.
yeah, I went to sleep early last night, bro. So I missed all the trades and all that stuff.
Mhm.
I woke up this morning. I was like, I saw all these
Okay.
notifications on my phone. Like, man, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
Ugh. Might have some more stuff going down later on tonight.
Well, there have been some exchanges there, but some people are suggesting that the Lakers might make a move on the free agency only. And I would understand that. Uh, But like you said, like we were talking about, if they get a second round pick, it would still save them money instead of a first one.
Right, right.
And there's still some players that, like that guy catches Winston, he's
Uh-huh.
NBA ready. But now that we have Schroeder, we might still need him because even though Cassius Winston is a point guard, he can act as a shooting guard because he he's a 43% 3-point shooter.
Oh wow.
And the Lakers interview him, and they were pretty high on him. But I think at this point they need more of a wing player.
Yeah.
And they have Quinn Cook, which, he didn't do much, but there's a possibility that he can see more action now. The problem with Quinn Cook is his defense.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't play good defense, man, Vogel's not gonna Vogel's not gonna give you too many opportunities, especially not on this team.
The problem with Quinn Cook is that he he doesn't know how to pass to cutters.
Uh,
So so he missed a lot. Like uh, he's a problem if you put him with Kuzma, because Kuzma is a cutter. That's where most of Kuzma's points come from, and also with Caruso. He then he gets desperate and he starts dribbling around until he finds his own shot. And that's the problem there with Quinn Cook. If you get him the ball in a good place, he's gonna shoot that three, and it's possible he's gonna get it. But it's not like that. It's not gonna happen. That's why I think he's gonna be in some package because he is not the combo guard you want in this team in the Lakers right now.
how many first round picks we got? Is it 32?
Um, Ty- Tyrell Terry went to Dallas with pick number 31.
Hmm.
That
Okay.
kid is good.
Terry?
Yeah, he's good. That's why I think the Lakers might do something because they're still pretty good picks. But I don't think if the Lakers were to do that, I don't know if they are gonna pick a guard.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not for sure. I mean, you would think that a point guard would be on the Lakers draft board, but they just got one. So I don't know.
I mean, they I'm sorry. They might need a backup for Schroeder if they are gonna use Schroeder um as the regular point guard.
Mm,
And in that case, Cassius Winston would be. You think Cassius Winston reminds me in his game a little bit to two guys, to Rondo once, and the other guy is this guy from the Raptors, not Van Fleet. I forgot his name. He's pretty much the star of the team right now. Well, no, I'm sorry. Um, besides, can't remember any name of the Raptors now.
the point guard,
Uh huh.
Lowry, Kyle Lowry.
Not Van Fleet. The other
Oh, Lowry, Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry. See, yeah, that's the guy. It's a little bit of him and a little bit of Rondo.
You remember? I know you remember, but you remember when Kyle Lowry wasn't any good?
Mhm.
You remember when Kyle Lowry used to freeze up in the playoffs, couldn't make
Yeah,
a shot, and DeMar
yeah,
DeRozan had, he had to carry the load. And
yeah,
now Kyle Lowry is an all-star.
yeah.
It's just crazy, man, how things change. But what time is it? 8. Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to check out, man. I gotta call home and check on Mama, so she
Yeah.
won't think I'm
And
tripping.
I think I'm gonna end this uh, now because I didn't think the second round was gonna take so long to get there.
Oh my God, seemed like it's super long this time, but it's all good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, until the next time, uh, enjoy the vacation.
Okay, man. I'll holler at you on Saturday.
Okay, okay.
All
See you
right,
then.
brother. Take it easy.
You too.
Have a good one. Later.